Hello everyone! How's it going? You'll have to do a little bit of basically cleanup first. Oh, I have the multi-chat not live yet. There we go. Now I can actually see you typing or writing. OBS to enable feature. Oh. How are you doing today? No, Kelina will be a bit of a lurker. Already laid that out. But thank you for being here nonetheless. It's the wrong one. That's source. Browser source, I think. Should, yes. It's a tiny little test run. Seems to be working, right? Test it again. Was I the only one who heard that just now? Can I fix that somehow? Seems to be working, right? You hear nothing? That's not good. Because I very much did hear it, but Oh, wait. Now it could be. Minnow, hello, by the way. Oh, hearing myself, but with a time delay, so that confuses me.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
How about now? At least it should have. Let me try it again. According to OBS, it should have been understood heard now. You can hear this now. Perfect. You would have joined on that Warframe grind, but when you said it was going to be earlier, that was apparently 8 in the morning for me. Yeah, Saturday I have to stream basically at the same time as today, 15 o'clock in the afternoon for me. 3 o'clock in the afternoon, sorry. Due to me having a Pathfinder group in the evening, so pen and paper. But I don't have it every Saturday, so I'm pretty sure we can make that work in time. Wait, let me check real quick. I do have... Oh. I do have a calendar where we have our next... what's it called? Our next scheduled session on the 28th. So this Saturday is free. We can then, if you want, switch from Code Vein to Warframe. I'm absolutely open for that. Because who's gonna yell at me if I change a schedule? Eventually you'll be on a decent sleep schedule, so you won't be waking up at noon. That's fine as well. Noon for you is 6 in the evening for me, so... Oh, by the way, wait, let me be a good little streamer and do this one. No, that's wrong. I forgot the S at the end. That's it. If you want to stay up to date and maybe discuss stuff about anything, you could join our Discord if you want. So far, the only active ones are Kaylina and myself, so... me get the multi-chat back up. Where is it? Oh, it should be open, is it? Oh, there it is. Get that on my second screen. Yeah. As you can see, I have managed to reach affiliate last Saturday. It was a very quiet stream. Is the Discord invalid? Is invalid? That shouldn't be. Shit, you're right. But I did create a... Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I don't know when I would have noticed that. Let me fix that real quick. Invite to server, and then edit invite link. Expires after never. X number of users. Dot. Generate a new link. Copy it. Then I'm gonna get bonked by my own... No, it's not bonking me. Perfect. That should work now, right? Pretty sure I created it to not ever expire anyway. I don't know why it did that. I have to fix that real quick. Just got an alert on my phone. And it's from Discord, so I'm gonna guess that's you. Okay. Let me this. If is doubly bad because I have the link on my Twitter as well. So who knows how many people tried, wanted to join and just couldn't. Because my stupid ass never tests their links after a while. Does it work now? Perfect, it works. I don't know if you've noticed yet, but I also got a little bit of an update for my model. I have eyes now. Well, tracking eyes. Push it down so I can see my stuff. There we go. Upgrades, people, upgrades, exactly. I can even do... Wait, that one I could do before. Be angry. I could be sad. But now I can also do this. So... yeah, on top of that, like I said, I reached affiliate on Saturday. Or I got the invite on Saturday, so I basically reached it beforehand. I'm pretty sure it was the last stream where we did Code Vein that pushed me over the edge. Now, I am pretty sure last time we played Pathfinder, you weren't with us. Where is it? I'm searching for it, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. But luckily for you, and for myself, I guess, we didn't come that far in the game. We basically finished a part of the prologue. No, but I should. Volume of OBS back on. Seems to still be working. Last week I streamed for the same times as I do this week. Well, not at the same time, but the same amount of streams I did. But I had... are we? I'm missing something. There we are. But I had the week off. So streaming was basically the only thing I had, quote unquote, had to do. This week, however, I'm back at work. So I'm not entirely sure how long I'll be able to stream. I know it's not going to be 6 hours again. That much I can promise you already. Your responsibility, yeah. Back to the game. Now, the last time we played, I made an effort of doing silly voices whenever I could for all the characters.
I will help where I can.
I am going to try to do that again. I just cannot promise you how good it will be. Are you familiar with Pathfinder? Specifically Wrath of the Righteous? Because if not, I can give you a tiny little recap of the last evening. Oh, we got stuff. All of it still on it. It's crap. Only know that it's a D&D competitor with a little more player-friendly rules. Kind of. It's basically Dungeons and Dragons 3.5, or a spin-off of 3.5. And now there is Pathfinder 2nd edition, so it's a bit more removed from the original. But it is in general the same kind of game. They have the same sort of stats, they function generally the same way. So if you know D&D, you know most of Pathfinder. Even the gods are the same, they just are called differently. There are a few new ones and a few ones that don't exist, but it is a part of D&D that just a group of the writers or something split off and made their own thing, which became Pathfinder. But I meant more specifically the game. So I'm gonna take your answer as a no, you don't know the game. And I give you a tiny little recap, the same way we do it in our actual real-life Pathfinder group. Last time, not at all, perfect. Last time, our main character arrived wounded in front of the gates of Kenabres. He didn't know what wounded him, but he got healed by the city's protector, a silver dragon named Terendelev. Terendelev was her name. And he arrived while the city was in a state of celebration. During the celebrations, however, a swarm of demons attacked. The city of Kenabres is on the front lines of the World Wound, which is basically a giant region that is overflown with portals through to the underworld. So you are basically at the front lines of a constant war that has been raging for 100 years. Maybe even longer, I think 100 years. And during this attack, one of the demon lords showed up, which is basically not quite Satan, but a demon version of Satan, because they're devils as well, and demons and devils are different in Pathfinder. Oh god, I'm in Florida. Almost. It's almost as bad as Florida. That demon lord that showed up killed Terendelev and cleaved a giant hole right into the city, which we fell into. And in the cave system beneath the city, we found a few people that got stranded the same way we did, as well as a group of, they call themselves underground crusaders, basically descendants of crusaders that got a little bit of demonic energy into them and fled the surface to be basically protectors from below. So they're all looking like weird hybrid creatures, but call themselves descendants from crusaders, which is what they are. We had to choose between Venduak and Lan. Venduak being the more evil option and Lan the more good one. However, if you do everything right, you can sort of redeem Venduak. So either she can make you worse or you can make her better. Or both, I guess. And because I've never finished Venduak's story, I wanted to play with her. I think you can get Lan, or you can recruit Lan later in the story. But for now, we're stuck with the crazy spider cat lady. Wait.
Where do you want me?
There we go. We can. Wait, we can open. There we go. I am gonna change her build a little bit. She's basically built as a ranged character. I want to make her into still a fighter, but a melee one. Because our main character is a skald, which is basically a bard, but for melee combat only, or mostly. Spider cat lady, hell of a combination. Exactly. Len was half wizard, half lizard, but the half was actually half of his face. that turned into a lizard, and it split down the entire body. So one arm was a quote-unquote regular human arm. The other one was a lizard one. So they are quite fun in general. And I have to say the companions are a real strong suit in these kind of games from Owlcat. They really have a knack for it. After we found the survivors, and these mongrels is what they are called in general, we fought our way through the shield maze, which is the first dungeon basically in the game, and killed a demon and their worshippers at the end. Owlcat made the game? Exactly. It's from Owlcat. The Pathfinder games, both of them. Kingmaker was the first one, and Wrath of the Righteous is the second one. And they also made Rogue Trader, and now I don't know what the upcoming game is called. I know you're playing as an Inquisitor. Dark Heresy, thank you, that's it. So you're familiar with the company then?
Let's see what we can do.
Everything. And there we go. Oh, yeah. I have a few mods installed. Nothing too crazy. Stuff that makes it a little bit less tedious in general, the game. One of them is, of course, the toy box, which helps in solving issues where the game itself is sort of bugged. And it gives the option to loot stuff that you've left in the map, basically, or something that you've missed, if you have the option enabled. Oh, let me push the microphone a little bit. But I'm not gonna use it too much, because it's kind of cheaty. I mean, right now there's nothing important here. That's just stuff I threw on the ground because my weight was almost full, and it's not even worth anything. So, destroy uncollected loot, just so we can basically clean up the save file. You got to Act 3 in Rogue Trader, but then Game Pass got too expensive, so I'm not on premium anymore. I am pretty sure the Owlcat games are on sale regularly.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Kenabres are trying to defend the wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
It's the little tidbits between story arcs are always explained in a sort of like you would in an actual role-playing game, so it's very fun. The surface, finally. I've missed the fresh air so much. We're in a basement. It looks like the Grey Garrison. Oh, it was Anevia. I'm sorry, that was a bad voice for Anevia.
No reason to pause.
Can settle again. Perfect.
Here we go.
One of the mods that I have installed is allows me to respec my team. You can reskill in the game anyway. You can retrain your party. The NPC characters come at a certain level. The later in the game, the higher the level. And if you retrain them, you cannot retrain these levels they come with initially. But with the mod, you can retrain them completely. Like you were building a new character. I could change Sela from a paladin to a bard if I wanted to. Which gives me a little bit more freedom. You could hire NPCs to follow you that don't have a story that you can build from the ground up. But I enjoy having the characters because they do really add to the game. So I'm just gonna change their classes if I really feel the need to. For example, making Venduak a melee fighter instead of a ranged one. Which is doubly fun, by the way, because there's a fighter archetype that lets you wield a two-handed weapon in one hand. So you can wield two-handed weapons. You miss a lot of the time, but if you hit, oh, it's a whole lot of damage. Gut. Gut.
I can handle it. Can't make the demons wait.
So. Oh. Oh, and this came before Rogue Trader, by the way. That was the game directly before Rogue Trader. Irabeth. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She seizes you up, surprised, judging whether you're a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anevia.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Irabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Kenabres. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
I'm not gonna exhaust every single dialogue option, because then we're gonna be stuck at basically just talking to people. But if something is important or funny, I'm gonna click it. For example, the bit with Venduak. We met some mongrels who live beneath Kenabres. This is Venduak.
Most people in Kenabres think that the children of the first Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
I see you are in serious need of help. You're in luck. If my master is with you, then I am with you also.
So, her calling me master has nothing to do with why I chose to go with her and not with the lamb, by the way. Just so we're clear. I have important information about the location of a cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Kenabres will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Is the dialogue loud enough, by the way, in comparison to myself talking, for example? Because I can tweak the audio options still.
I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
Well, let's not waste any time. To battle.
That's the spirit. You, take Kenabres to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. August is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple. Game audio is good? Perfect. That's what I wanted to hear.
Lord Horgus Worm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Kenabres can be said to be safe right now.
So this game in general will be pretty fun, because the Skald I'm using can give Berserker buffs to the entire team. So whenever he starts his music, basically the entire frontline is half of a Berserker as well as what they are initially. The door won't budge. Looks like it's locked from the other side. Alrighty.
Save the last one for me.
Ooh, battle. Sela is the first. Why isn't she riding anymore? What happened here? Yeah, sit back up. Thank you very much. Then you can just stay there, I guess. I can use Inspired Rage real quick. That is his ability. And I picked a skill that lets me continue to use his song ability, or that lets the effects continue for 2 rounds even if I turn it back off. Which is basically a way to save the charges. I only have 9 so far per day. And it's per round that you use 1, except for if you have the skill that lets it continue for 2 rounds. And I'm just gonna wait here and let them come to me. Oh. We have quite a few enemies. They are hitting me, so let's see if I can take at least some of them out. With this one. And that's the first one gone. Okay. She has a slumber hex that basically puts an enemy to sleep. Just gonna look which one of those comes next. That one. Yeah, and he saved. He succeeded at his saving throw, so no sleep for him. And I can't do the sleep spell on him again. It's just once a day. So if he resists it once, bad for me. Okay. do have NPCs for assistance. And as soon as Sela is back on, she has a special attack that she can use if the enemy is not too close. That one, for example, I can't use it on. It's too close. That one I could. Do I want to use it on that one? I think I'm gonna take out one of the sharpshooters. That one is the next in line. And got a second attack on the second one, so both of them are dead. That is pretty good.
Into the fray!
Now, we can... Hey Kennedy, how are you doing? How's it going? In a while. Pancake them, yes. It is a very strong ability, to be honest. I can show you if I hit the enemy. Yeah. That was a decent hit. I get +2 due to my high strength. 1 from the ability and 2 from a skill. So 9 damage, that's solid on second level. Sela did 34. Because she's using a spear that does double damage if you're riding something and do a charge attack. And the flying attack is basically a charge. But the flying attack itself does bonus damage as well. So it stacks with each other, which is why her damage is so incredibly high. Hey Azurael, how's it going? We are right at the beginning of Grey Garrison when you leave the Shield Maze. I just started. Let's take out the sharpshooter first. Actually.
No match for me.
Yeah. Why does he still want to move? Yes. Oh, whatever.
I'll rip you apart! They'll beg me to stop!
Nice, you didn't miss much. Exactly, you didn't. Let's see if I can put that guy to sleep. And I did. So he's out for, I think, 2 rounds now, which is enough to finish off the rest. Sela can do... Okay, he's too close. But if I take 5-foot step in this direction, I can then do it. And he's gone. Jesus Christ, it was a critical hit, okay.
The light take you!
Damn you!
Now, as long as he is sleeping or incapacitated, we can use a little trick that is called coup de grace. Unless, of course, Irabeth just kills him. For Kenabres, for the Queen! Loot. Okay, they just have... I'm already almost at max capacity, so I'm just gonna take the most expensive and lightest items with me, which are the spell scrolls.
Beautiful.
Don't think they have anything else that could be considered valuable. Doesn't look like it. Store is locked. Let's see if we have one. We missed one back here. I don't know if I can enter that yet. Nah, you have not completed your mission in the Grey Garrison yet. Okay. Check for masterwork and silver weapons. I would. I'm basically full. So I don't wanna. That's a masterwork scimitar, that's not. It's a regular karma, it's a heavy pick. But if there's even our masterwork. Heavy crossbow, regular dagger. They all have the same equipment. What's with those? Oh, that is a masterwork glaive. You're right, I missed that. More money. Thank you for reminding me. Just gonna have to throw something else down then. Price in ascending order, so the cheap stuff can get thrown out. Drop. A club. 10 daggers. Darts. That can go. That can go. Also go. Regular spear. Sickle. That one. Drop that one. This one's one as well. Regular longsword. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. That. These. That can go. Is that a magic item or not? No, it's just a regular scan mail. And let's get rid of it. So. Yeah, that's starting to get expensive then. Money! Oh, you love money. Not just you, Minnow. Not just you. You can take it with you and drop it. Game should remind you when you leave the stage. It only does that reminding if you have Toybox installed, which I have. Let's see if I can open that door.
I am helpful, am I not?
Are indeed helpful, Camellia. I don't know if that's gonna make it better. Second floor. Should remind you even without Toybox. Really? That a vanilla thing? Hey, I know you. So you're one of these cultists? How's it going, Paul? Want to join? Your lot will all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. The vanilla thing. Alright, I'm gonna trust your word on that one. I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will rule the whole world. Shifty bastard. He does nothing. All hail Baphomet. Cowardly traitor. I swear on the sword of Iomede you will answer for your betrayal.
Here comes trouble.
Only add-ons you use are respec and re-enable achievements. I don't think I have the achievement re-enabler installed because I don't care for them. Kill them all. That is what is going to happen. I am not sure if... Let's speed that up a little bit. It's taking an age and a half.
No
Get rid of the
match
cultist. Okay, wow. If the skull buffs are gonna be transferred to NPCs as well. If so, that's good. If not, still fine. It's a sharpshooter that comes before the end of the round, so I'm gonna try to put him to sleep. Sweet. Now she can sow some chaos. It's an evoker, Cambrian cultist. I'm gonna take care of the evoker first. Okay, wow, he lived. Unbelievable. Why did he live?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Yeah, why did he live? Ah, Sela attacks cultists with long spear, critical miss. That's it. Just the Griffin did his attack. Yeah, come to Papa. Then we can use the Inspired Rage. But I don't have enough movement to get to an enemy, so I'm just gonna use a healing potion real quick. And
Are you still
then
here?
move at least closer.
Good guys always win.
And it doesn't seem like the buffs get transferred to the NPCs. They don't have the rage symbol.
Rip you apart!
Sweet, Vendurk. Let me put that one to sleep. She can. So a little bit more chaos over here. That one's gone. But I pulled more enemies, so... Oh, it tells me an ad break is starting soon. When the ad break is starting, we are gonna do a tiny little break. So you're not missing anything, and I can get myself something to drink. And maybe have a short cigarette break. I thought it was supposed to tell me when the ad break is starting. Maybe there's gonna be a second message. Why is it not downstairs? Sweet. All right. Gonna have a little break now. Be right back. Ooh, and I'm back. Switch back to this screen, and I have to put my headphones back in. Oh. There we go. Is my chair creaking so much? Jesus Christ. There we go. So, like I promised, we're right back at the action. stretch isn't fun. I still have to move, that's not good. There's no enemy closer. Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
Put someone else to sleep. That one's out of range, but that one isn't. And it didn't work. So, Sila is gonna catch some
This will leave a bruise.
attack of opportunity now. And let me see if I have any potions still. Oh yeah, I have enough. She should heal herself first. Oh wow, 2. That's horrible. Okay.
Into the fray!
Ooh. See if Sila's gonna survive this one. Oh, she is, and she takes one out. Sweet.
I'm gonna try this again.
Oh. He got down, that's not fun. Sweet. Windog, you're gonna have to help me up. Ah, Jesus Christ. Okay. Well then, you as well. Yeah, then I can do it. Yeah, you have the spell prep, just use it. Okay. Sometimes the game just doesn't want to go the same way you do. Sweet. Okay.
Just sit here.
Well,
Don't worry about me.
these first few battles are really hard. Hate when this happens. Exactly. I'm still at 0 hit points, Jesus Christ. So, he can stand up and gets an attack of opportunity. But he can attack back, it just doesn't matter. Now, dear little Venduak, would you give me another healing potion, please? Why did that nothing? She used it on herself. Sweet. Ah, there we go. Finally it works. Sometimes the game just doesn't want to do stuff. Bitch. Killed the griffin. So let me stand back up. And let's do a little bit of shenanigans over here. I do have a grease spell, so... Oh, out of range. Now the enemy's just here.
No match for me.
Yeah. At least Vendor can take care of the caster. You can try to put him to sleep, but it is a caster as well, so he has a higher will save in general. Sealer's still out for the count.
Getting my ass kicked.
That is true. That is exactly what's happening right now. Stood out of range, you stood up and walked, so 2 movement. Yeah, I know. I wasn't aware that he had to walk. I didn't see it. And for one enemy alone, I'm not gonna... I have a ranged weapon. Yes, I have.
I got this.
And I miss. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
And she misses as well. Great. Yes, please let me just...
I'll cut you wide open.
Ah, sweet. I have the option enabled that the companions will get back up after the fight.
I'm here all week.
Simply because it's a enormous pain in the ass if they don't. Use until fully healed. Same goes for you. Same goes for Parker. Camellia as well. Perfect. Now let me put some in my... Let me get a better one as well. No. Camellia one more. Vendork as well. Perfect.
A bright future awaits us.
And now let's loot. Masterwork. Oh, healing potions. More healing potions. Masterwork scythe. Masterwork glaive. Masterwork glaive. That's also one. That's also one. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, these ones back here haven't been looted yet. Masterwork. 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 Why do all the enemies have Masterwork stuff in the beginning? I can't believe it. Masterwork. Wait, the composite stuff is also very expensive, right? Yeah, it's 100. Composite bows are gonna get looted as well. Composite bow for Wendu? Yes. For now. If she doesn't have one already. No, it's just a regular longbow. There we go. She's gonna get rebuilt into a melee fighter anyway. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's my answer of your question. With the rubble. Stairs are severely damaged. This way is impassable. Okay. It's gonna be a ranged DPS. Probably... Arushale? Still not sure how to... Aru. Probably Aru. And... well, the mages.
Let's see what we can do.
That door is locked. That one locked as well. It's locked. How about this door? Locked. Oh. To battle. Let's take Kenabres back. Righty. That door is locked. Mystic Arrow and 1 mage. Oh, probably 2 mages. Well, mages. One of them is a witch, so... Then again, I kind of want to use the... one of the new companions. The shifter one. And there's no going back this way. Which is more utility than DPS. Except if it's Ember with her ray attacks. Or basically any fire spells she has.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh!
Minago is a bitch.
What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
That you love Minago was absolutely clear to me, Azurael. Oh no, another vampire mummy. Not quite a vampire. A little bit worse. And she doesn't have eyes, so... I don't know.
You again, you wench!
Staunton Vane. The aged dwarf from Irabes' troop, silent up until now, spits on the floor. His hardened, craggy face, like storm-weathered stone, twists as if in pain.
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Kenabres. She must be back to finish what she started.
Why she's like the best you could get from a demon? I would have agreed to you if Arushale wasn't a companion. And the one demon lord that you basically help become something more. That's not entirely evil. What's she called? Nocticula. That's it. Let's go with the funny option. Chaotic. Hey, demon woman. What's wrong with your face?
Oh, how rude. You're one to talk, mortal, with a face that even a mother would loathe. Staunton, sweetie. You're not going to let your friends speak to me like that, are you?
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Terezin fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Honestly, valid crash out.
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Yeah, and then she does the bitch thing and flees. Okay, maybe not. And I'm gonna switch to the melee weapon. And that's it. Vendor, dearest, could you take care of that one? Okay. Goddamn lizard bastard. Ow. The music is such a banger. Why are they focusing me? I did nothing. Okay, let's take care of these ones back here first. There's the wizard. There was the wizard and the one next to him. So, you can make one of them sleep. Let's do the cultist. At work, you'll pull up with the squad on your next stream. Add me on Discord. I'm not gonna add you on Discord. You are free to join my stream, however. A simple reason why I won't add you on Discord is there are too many scammers who pull exactly that. It's a bot? I'm gonna guess it's a bot. Could be a legit person though, however. Oh. So I don't always want to assume the worst. Just in case... What the fuck? Just in case it is an actual person. But I can, now that you've said it, check real quick. It's not, I've been 3 of those every stream. Yeah, Seribot did that for me just now. Same exact message. Yeah, I've gotten one of those before. Don't even know if the message popped up for you. I know it pops up for me in the multi-chat because that one doesn't delete. But now that I know it's the exact same message every time, I'm not even gonna respond to it anymore. Thank you for letting me know, by the way. I am still pretty new, so... Am I? Yes, far enough away for a flying attack. He's gone.
No glory.
He and this entire bloodline got deleted. Kenabres, there's still an enemy. Oh, it's not. Okay, all right. Up stuff. Must work. Myself back to full again. No. It's what I bought the heal potions for. A Sila check. Sila's lore check religion succeeded. The unholy symbol of Discari, the demon lord who attacked Kenabres, drawn in human blood. It's just regular decor, I would say. Pretty sure I have the same exact symbol on my walls 3 times. Never know where they come from, but... And that is the wardstone. It got smushed into this building, but it is still active. And they're trying to make it not so. It was you? You bastard. I knew it. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly, your head is filled with voices. Screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening. Voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious wardstone. But what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand. But wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you. There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Kenabres to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves. So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
How about shut your filthy mouth, scum?
Make me. One of the sweetest spoils of war is gloating over your broken and humiliated enemy. You want to deny me that pleasure?
I will remember these words, scum. And I will say them back to you.
Oh, let's fucking go, Vendork. You feel a sudden rush of wild rage. Wait. Oh no. I'm gonna click something. Wait. Hi. Oh. Work. There we go. I am noticing I need to change my hotkeys for that stuff. Because I'm accidentally clicking stuff if I press a number. You feel a sudden rush of wild rage, and with it comes a feeling of monstrous, unbridled destructive power. It is like the power you felt in the Shield Maze when you were confronting Savamelek. But now it feels more fully fledged, more conscious. Succumb to the rage would be an evil option, and I kinda don't want to do that. So, we will stop you, demon. Attack!
The heartbeat quickens.
Oh, we can start with a flying attack. Oh, how fucking sweet. Let's go, Minago. That did damage, so... Now we can use our rage real quick.
Damn you!
Getting
my ass kicked.
Not like this.
I think that's a scripted bit. But it's kinda not doing its thing. Oh, there we go.
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the ward stone? Here's a little demonstration.
Think. Because she does this. I think it's triggered when your main character goes down the first time in battle. The demoness whispers a spell, and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Let's go with, you won't break us. We will never give up.
It would be a shame if you died without ever surrendering. But honestly, I'll be satisfied no matter what way you die.
The roars of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Wait, I think that one triggers when you get her to half health. And I'm gonna guess, because she casted a spell while she was right in front of Sela and her griffin, that provokes an attack of opportunity. And we did a good chunk of damage earlier. That could actually be it. What happened?
I couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Okay. I found a cultist dispatch in the dungeon. It seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrod.
Demons have been filling Kenabres with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Everything is clear.
What you did in the Grey Garrison convinced me. You're one of the best warriors left in the city. We need someone with your wits and fighting strength. I know I can't command you, but I'm asking you. Help us fight for Kenabres. First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the ward stone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Kenabres, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
All right. Everything
May
is
the
clear.
goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Kenabres still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault.
Got it.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Sweet. Loot. Okay. Let me just see what's in the personal chest. Yeah, freebies. Free shit. Summon gives +1 bonus to knowledge world, knowledge arcana, law, nature, and law religion checks. That's a good thing. Especially for where's the highest law stats? For now I think it's Sela. Except for law nature. And for him, wait a second. Of course, he's a skald, which is basically a bard, I forgot. Alright, stuff. There we go. And we can level up, which is something we should do right now. He stays as a skald. It's 4 points. Gonna go persuasion, perception, law, nature again, and athletics. Building two-handed or one-handed with two hands? No. Do we want to? Could be a thing. Dazzling display, because we want dreadful carnage next. Yeah, and shatter defenses and stuff. Rage powers. Now it gets funny, or funky if you want. The skill I'm using, the Inspire Rage, is basically giving everyone the rage buff, or a version of the rage buff a barbarian could get. With this, I can even grant them other powers. For example, I could just make them move faster. Or gain a scent ability, which means they have blind sense. So if an enemy is blind for invisible for whatever reason, or they are blinded, they can still see, quote unquote. But they're also really fucking funny ones. That one gives an extra attack. That is gains 2 claw attacks. Also funny. I can go a little bit more supportive with him as well. While raging, whenever this barbarian is subject to a spell or a non-spell healing effect, it cures hit points that cures hit point damage, deals 1 additional point of damage per character level. This does not affect fast healing or regeneration. It says so, but I'm pretty sure it still does affect fast healing and regeneration. The guarded stance is funny. It's just +1 bonus to armor class, which is nice. But you can only have 1 stance active at any time. And there are more funny ones. +1 competence bonus on melee attack rolls and thrown attack weapon rolls. That's good. The powerful stance +1 to melee damage rolls. That's also very good. Reckless stance +1 to attack rolls, but takes -1 penalty to AC. It's basically the regular stance of a barbarian. It would lead into Inspired Furiosity, which doesn't change much, because that's just giving it to all allies within 30 feet, but that's what I'm doing anyway. Let me have a look at the greater totems. What was it? Lethal accuracy? Yeah. While in the lethal stance, the barbarian's critical multiplier for damage increases by 1. A 2 times multiplier becomes 3, a 3 times multiplier becomes 4, 4 times multiplier becomes 5. That's my go-to. Lethal stance, because the lethal accuracy. It's just awesome. And lethal stance gives competence bonus to melee attack rolls, which is also fun. I usually go the Celestial Totem as well later on. For now, it's not that good yet. It could give us a little bit more healing, but only 3 every time I use a healing spell or non-spell healing effect. Yours would be Animal Fury for extra attacks. Yeah, but they aren't as good. I rather increase the attacks, increase the lethality of the attacks. Because that is, if used as part of a full weapon attack. My attack is made in a full base attack bonus -5. If it hits, deals damage 1d4 points of damage. Plus the Baron Strength modifier. That is fun, don't get me wrong, it's a second attack. Could also get 2 second attacks with Beast Totem. So... none of that is bad. Maybe the scent is less useful than the rest of the stuff. Swiftfoot isn't that useful either. But even those still have their uses. But considering I'm planning to have 4 fighters in melee combat, plus pets, it's a hell of a lot of fun if combined with a barbarian in a party. Yeah, then you can supercharge the barbarian, but everyone else is still suffering if you're not using something that's more useful. And considering all of this buffs Seela as well, with her flyby attack, and later on the Shifter companion, who is also a griffin. These spells aren't very useful yet. Yeah, sure, let's do Vanish, just for the sake of it. Then, I wanna spec her anyway. Camellia I don't care about, but for now she's one of the companions we have, so she's gonna stay in the group. What for? Give her combat casting, which wouldn't be a bad idea. Could give her an extra hex, but eh. Oh yeah, the Elven Spirit, that's it. Possess of magical racial trait. Grants you +2 racial bonus on caster level checks to overcome spell resistance. And that's a big thing for this game, because every demon has spell resistance. Then lethal with Scald and animal with Barbarian, that would work, exactly. You are supercharging your Barbarian with this. That's definitely a possibility. Seela is gonna get a level up. I'm not sure yet how far I want to go with the Ranger. Some of them are pretty good. So standard action, Hippogriff can create 2 strong gusts of air. With its wings, perform a bull rush combat maneuver twice. I think I at least want to go to level 3. But I don't know if I want to do that now, or first level up the Paladin a little bit more. I think I want to do the Paladin a little bit, just because of Divine Grace and the Lay on Hands. Deception is more important than the rest. Now, because she is... the Paladin only gets a mount at level 5. And I'm pretty sure they are reduced in a level. Okay. Can I... weapon... Yeah, the second type of bond allows a paladin to gain the service of an unusually intelligent, strong and loyal steed to serve her in a crusade against evil. This amount is a heavy horse if you don't have already another mount. Because if you choose this and already have a mount, the other mount is counted as your companion. This functions as a druid's animal companion using the paladin's level as her effective druid level. And a druid is full level or half level? Or level -5. Not even sure anymore. I can't really check either. Could look it up. I can look it up, you're right. CDEF. Oh, yeah, wait. Druid is not available for her, but I can still look it up. This one. Nature's Bond. Second option, form bond with the animal, unlike normal animals, blah blah blah. And feats advances the druid level advances in level. The character receives an animal companion for more than one source. Her effect druid level stacks for the purpose of determining it. So druid is full leveled? I'm gonna guess. Doesn't say anything. The Ranger, I think, is reduced. The regular Ranger, I mean. I can't look. Anyway, you're not sure? Well, it's fine. It's not that important anyway. Yeah. Because I don't think I need Boon Companion, especially not yet. I'd rather give her weapon focus, maybe, or one of the mounted combat feats. Always down on the animals. A Boon Companion is always a good option. I don't think he is actually down, because the druid should be full leveled, and the divine one uses a druid level, as does the ranger. He's just gonna be a little bit less effective until level 5. At least one level. Yeah, basically 2 now. We have mounted stuff, which is more important. Basically, wait, let me get mobility up. Just for the sake of getting the check. Because mounted combat allows you to dodge an attack, potentially. But the spirited charge is gonna make her fly attack even better. When mounted and using the charge action, and the flying attack is a charge, you deal double damage, and he already does more damage. So going full mounted damage with her is a good idea. And the target is considered flat-footed against the Hippogriff's first attack made as part of a flying attack. Now, let me see if I can... Oh, Anevia. Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? Anevia is outside your door, leaning casually against the shelf. So, here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission. I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action. But here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. Do you want me to stay here and guard the tavern? You what? No, your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy like, waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll be coming back to an ash pile. Got it? Thank you for the warning. See you later. Wait, there's something else. Jesus Christ. So, the rift that damn beetle left with its scythe. Yeah, well, it cut the city into 2. And it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried it to make sure. But if you've got a mind to go across, and I think you're gonna have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once over. Thank you for the warning. See you later. Later. Watch yourself out there. Yeah, you're gonna get cringe voice acting from me today. Where was the vendor? There was a vendor here somewhere. Not seeing them. That one? No, that's a priest. I think that's also a priest, but he can sell you stuff. Vasilier Rathimus? A stout old man with a fuzzy grey beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? And show me the scrolls you're selling. Because I can first sell all the shit I don't need. And then... Oh, yeah, and now it's identified. Don't need a quarterstaff. I don't need a sickle. It's a gnome-hooked hammer. I don't need that one. The Marching Terror. Whenever this glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time. Oh, excuse me. Oh. The target receives 1d6 negative damage, and all other enemies in a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw, DC 21, or become shaken for 3 rounds. If the target is killed, all other enemies in a 20-foot radius must pass a will saving throw, DC 17, or become feared for 1 round. So that's a glaive, which means... And it's a halfway decent one, at least at the beginning. Because the enemy saving throws get ridiculous in the later game. But in the beginning, that's pretty good. We sell all the stuff that's not magical. Just so I can go shopping later. Heal. Just sold Radiance. I sold Radiance? Did I? No, I didn't. Pretty sure. Oh shit, you're right, I did. Radiance. Yeah, give it back. Thank you. I thought I had it equipped on her. Which is what I usually do to avoid stuff like this happening. Now. Oh. Does he sell weapons as well? Or only the stuff I just sold him? Yeah, only the stuff I just sold him. There should be another vendor still somewhere here.
Here we go.
Does he sell weapons? Hmm? Excuse me. Gemel Hawks. Oh, ad break. All right. Then we'll go in a little break because it appears that once that message comes, it takes less than a minute for the ad to actually start. So we're gonna do a little break. I'm gonna have a smoke break, and we'll see each other again in approximately 5 minutes. Until then. And we're back. Oh. Got my headphones tangled. That's not good. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh Oh, because I only have set it up. Wait, let me fix that real quick. Haven't set up. Attention yet. A second. Oh. Wait, I have it. A second. Paste. Now it should be working.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
It isn't. Oh, it is. Oh, wait. Got something. Drag my chat window back on the other screen. There we go. Jamel Hawks. A strange figure towers over the bar. A huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out at you from beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hands looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those calloused fingers would be enough to crush it. A gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck. What it'll be? And I passed my law religion check. The medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Kalen? I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city. The best there's ever been. And I pray to the best god there is. I want to know what you have to sell. No weapons, great. But a whole bunch of potions. Give me all of them. Yeah, give me. Has the gloves of the neophyte. Whenever the wearer of these gloves casts a cantrip or a first level spell, spell deals 1 additional point of damage per dice rolled. It's not bad, but 3,400 gold is a little much right now. The Dark Veil. Once per day, you may use this item to grant your party total concealment against rage attacks for 1 minute. It's fun. Dark Omen. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, it grants them the ability to cast the following spells. Ray of Enfeeblement, Scare, blah blah blah. Okay. Not very good. A Bag of Holding, however, is very good. Give me that. A recipe. That's it for now. I kind of want... Yeah, are there any news in the city? There are demons everywhere, and you showed up. Okay, yeah, thanks. Are there any places in the city worth visiting? If you mean places that normal people usually stay away from, then there are plenty. Like the Pitaxian wine cellar. Jamel pauses for effect, like the name of the place alone should make you quiver in fear. It once belonged to a Pitaxian trading house. Then King Irovetti came to power in Pitax, and property started changing hands. Soon after, the seller's shop assistant was found in a ditch. Not all of him, mind you, just his head. Numerian gangsters had taken possession of the place. They wanted to sell something stronger than wine on the streets, and they ended up on the gallows. Then King Irovetti's number was up. So now the store stands empty and unclaimed. People say that a headless ghost wanders the place at night, moaning ghoulishly. Ooh. After coming to the end of the story, unusually long, by his standards, the tavern keeper takes a swig from his tankard. Just don't ask me how he makes any noise with no head. I wasn't there, I just tell it like I heard it. I have to go. The tavern keeper sees you off with a subtle twitch of his pale eyebrows. Sweet. Okay, Hocus Quirm. Here, take this. Yes, it's 2,000 coins. Take your payment and remember that Hocus Quirm always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface and I duly paid for you escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, Hocus looks at you with unvarnished disapproval. His arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your service. What do you mean, a job for someone like me? For an adventurer ready to sell their soul for booze and then lie down drunk in the gutter? Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps? Noble of heart, but without a coin to your name? August sizes you up critically, then sighs and shrugs. You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves. So, why should I care what you do with my money once you got it? Succeeded at a perception check. August seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria behind his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous but taking great pains to conceal it. Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statement in the future. August puts his hands on his hips. Oh really? How impudent. No one dares tell Hocus Quirm how to address the rebel. So, what kind of reward are we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. August replies without hesitation. I'm gonna try to diplomacy for double the reward and I'll think about it. Oh, and I succeeded. Several tense moments pass in silence, then August's face relaxes. Deal. 50 fucking peasants. Yeah. August, is that you? What are you doing in my chat? So, what does this job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Kenabres. I still have... Well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside, one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it is in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw demons. Only Abaddon knows what's happened inside there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. Yield. Marvelous. Most excellent. August's face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry unless you want me to lower your reward. There is an invasion of demons. The guy just wants back to his cave. I understand it so well. Journal. A young man in a well-worn traveling clothes and a wooden symbol of Erasteel on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen rope into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes at you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talent lie off the battlefield. I'm Journo, servant of Erestiel. Pleased to meet you. What are you doing? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as of yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to heal the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. I could use the help of a cleric. Journo makes a helpless gesture. Erestiel knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted and I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this rope I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. I have to go. It was a pleasure to meet you. It's a pity we can't stop and talk over a cup of tea, or maybe something stronger, but this isn't the time. You know what's funny? I was only supposed to be making a short stop in Kenabres. I was sailing down Old Man Salon on a boat, bound for a small village by the name of Chili Creek. Once we've held Kenabres, I'll be going there. If, by the grace of the good gods, we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Now, loot. And Thorn Autumn Haze. A tall, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He's pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes. But even in such miserable state, he manages to keep calm. Raising his eyes to meet yours, he says faintly, I'm Thorn Autumn Haze, at your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no sign of pain or fear in his grey eyes. Do you need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I'm kind. You can trust me, I might be able to help you. After a brief pause, Thorn says, it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. Who is your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive, a Descarite by the name of Kaelessa. It pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Kenabres, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensued, and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things will turn out different next time. He purses his lips. There's no need for pity. Our kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared when next we meet. I wish to aid you in your hunt. Thorn covers his eyes wearily. I thank you, but this is my mission, and I'm used to facing all manners of terrors on my own. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kaelessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. Knowledge world? Oh shit. Yeah, that's basically impossible to manage, but with a 20. What does this Kaelessa look like again? Failed a knowledge skill check. Yeah, I thought so. Her skin is dark, her hair perpetually white. Her red eyes can see perfectly in the dark, which, to my dismay, I've come to know from experience. But bright light causes her pain. I used a chemical powder that explodes in a dazzling flash, and she cried out as if I had stabbed her. It's clear that this woman is a faithful servant of darkness. The marks of Kalessa's masters have left on her appearance say as much. I have to go. Good fortune to you. Now let us go to the basement first, because we can get another companion from there. After I've looted the shit out of the place. Oh. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Iomide, protect us. Got you again. How many times is that today? Take your chokes and shove them, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
I'm imagining Carmelia from Castlevania when he's describing this elf woman. Yeah, kind of. Just with darker skin. The young tiefling sits cross-legged on the floor. He looks relatively calm for someone in shackles, but his tail whips back and forth in agitation. Noticing your attention, the tiefling sits up and beckons you over.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
What do you want from me?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Kenabres.
I can't help while you're chained up here. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
Alright, I'll talk to you about your situation.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
We'll talk later. I'm gonna finish looting this place. Sus. Tiny little bit. Maybe. Who knows? Loot. Not even sure. Button won't budge. Yeah, I don't remember what combination you have to press. I'm just gonna finish looting up here first. Yep. Then I'm gonna talk to... Oh, what's this? Loot? A book. Now, sometimes in this game, there are books that give you something if you read them. I don't think that's one of them. No. Irabeth. Irabeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? There's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Irabeth shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Kenabres. That's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Volchev knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Kenabres squints at you thoughtfully, then shrugs. If you want to recruit Volchev and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. I have to go. Which means I can, oh, wait. Means I can recruit Volchev now. Before that, I want to talk with... Where is he? The griffin is in this way. There we go. Indara? An imposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Gistkar legions from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine. Not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers into a swift but pointless, heroic sacrifice. Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eyes give him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Speaking of the elephant in the room, I like that no one has anything to say about the griffin just waltzing in with you. Well, he's just a good boy. He didn't do anything. It looks like we got ourselves a student of warfare. The woman gives you a suspicious look and raises an eyebrow. Were your words meant to recognize my achievements, or to start a fight the way Mendevian crusaders usually do? Kenabres Crusader, one of the crusaders angrily curls his fist tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The crusaders around him look upon the exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. Ah yes, good murder machine. Also, nothing right now, yeah. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. Okay. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortification on its back. And I'll have you know, these fortifications were defended by Jistkan craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They used the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any question? You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate? Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Gistka. Hey, Cross! How are you doing? Hello, hello! Raiders, welcome. Hi. Wait, let me do this. There we are. Hello, hello everyone. Congratulations on affiliate. thank you, Cross. It was definitely partly your fault for me being here. How are you doing, everyone? My name is Kenabres. I'm a chimera made of nightmares, and I live in a cozy swamp, play video games, and sometimes I build model kits or paint miniatures. I just this Saturday managed to make it to affiliate, so I'm very new still. Happy to have you. Oh, Cross, thank you very much. You're my very first subscriber. The first person to rate me, my first subscriber. How are you doing? How was I'm blanking on the name. Last outbreak? Popping all those cherries. It appears to be so. It was good. Got to kill a bunch of fear-infected heathens. Is the Twitch integration working well for the game? That's very good to hear. Seems to be. That's always fun, having more viewer interaction in streams. It's just fun. I am actually thinking about trying Cult of the Lamp at some point, so couldn't get it to work on the game that started off as campaign mode, but going straight to endless mode worked. Okay, that's, well, at least a decent workaround, I think. "100% recommend. Cult of the Lamp is fun as hell for you in the chat." Exactly. But I'm gonna have to wait until I get a few more people in here, because with, I don't know, 2-3 viewers, I think it's kind of I don't know, it's a little less than I would want. But it is on my list. On my actual wish list, by the way. 3 sacrifices and the game is over. Exactly. Would be a very short duration for a cult. Right now, let me click on this magic button. Right now we are playing Pathfinder again. Guess you'll be the first sacrifice. Good, we already have a volunteer. We are playing Pathfinder right now. Some of the dialogue is voiced, however, much more isn't. So up until now, my dear viewers had the pleasure of having me attempt at least to do silly voices for the speakers. So if you wanna submit yourself to that torture, you're welcome to stay. But if you have to raid and run, that's understandable as well. What's the sacrifice method? I mean, we have a giant griffin in this tavern, so... Indara, a debate? Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Chiska. Very well. The last war of Chiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to the Chiska, we are but stone-clubbing kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of the Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. You only tried to start a rebellion. At least you didn't say Serkan. Once or twice in the last 24 hours. Okay. It's a little bit too much rebellion for my taste, to be honest. Now, do we think diplomacy we have the best chance of winning this debate? Diplomacy 15. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. I succeeded at the check. The earnestness on the faces of those around you has taken away Indira's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, and particularly the history of warfare... She falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indira offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there's a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact and evidentiary base that grows ever more eager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Brimorag by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I'm forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I'm sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Indira nods with obvious relief. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. Idara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also the wise. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herd of livestock. It is about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indira's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many Crusaders around her. Stay safe. Okay, and she just teleports out of there. Alright. Okay. Is the weapon any good, actually? +1 flaming short sword. It's not a bad weapon. Oh. But I focused him on longswords for now, so... I think Volchif can use it as well. I think so, at least. Let's talk to Sila. Sila smiles at you warmly. Hey there! During that march through the dungeon, we never got the chance to exchange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Irabeth said your friend Jenna Aldori is missing. Do you know where we should look for her? Irabeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I wanted to look for Jenna myself, so I didn't distract you. But since you're in this too, I could use some help. Jenna and I met in Kenabres a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. We went to that unforgettable celebration together too. But we got separated in the crowds. So we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. Sila frowns. Jenna's a good fighter, even if she is green. She could have become an Aldori otherwise. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. Alright, nothing important for the time being. Thank you for speaking with me. Until next time. See you. Then do we have... Talk with Venduak. Venduak is always funny. Venduak's tense stance reveals her constant vigilance. Her eyes are focused and resolute. Noticing you, she lets you speak first, bowing respectfully. Master, I am at your service. Let's talk about you serving Hosilla. Uncertainty sparks in Venduak's eyes, and she curls her spider legs on her back closer to her body. Of course, Master. But now I only serve you. Has someone said something about me? Why did you decide to switch allegiance? I was only serving the demons because they promised me power, and only for as long as they had something to offer me. Venduak chuckles, revealing her sharp teeth. But Hosilla can't offer me anything now. She's dead, and I was never going to risk my life for her. You are a true leader, one worthy following, the Huntress says in a fawning tone. How can I trust you? Venduak's voice gains a fervent edge. Why would I betray you, Master? You are the strongest. It would be stupid to defect to your enemies and die along with them. No, I am not that dumb. What did you do for the demons? I brought my kin into the lair, so they could join the demon army and accept the power given to them. I made my tribe stronger. Later, once we no longer needed the demons, my powerful kin would have fought for me. The Huntress shoots you a grim and bloodthirsty grin. Aren't you ashamed of betraying your kind? Venduak replies respectfully but defiantly. I know that Sol would have called me a traitor, but for one reason only. He grew old and cowardly. I accepted the same fate as my fellow tribesmen. I ate the flesh too. And for many gongs I threshed with fever, growling like an animal, lunging at anyone and everyone, my body burning from the inside. But I handled it, because I was the strongest of them all. Not a single day have I regretted the power I gained, and that's why I am not ashamed of sharing that power with my tribe. I've no more questions. It's good that our paths crossed. You could need a good servant, and I need a strong master. Now I know, to get her good ending, you have to kind of strong-arm her a little bit. So I'm not gonna tell her to stop groveling. You promised me an army of mongrels. Venduak narrows her cat-like eyes. And I will give you one, Master. But first we have to rebuff the attack on the city. Sol has spent his entire life preparing for the Underground Crusaders' return to the surface, and he's not going to take any risks. He will order the tribes to hide in the caves like rats, and he will decide whether they are strong enough to fight side by side with us. Maybe he will decide that it's better to sit this one out and wait for another chance to come along. We have to fend off the demons, win a glorious victory, and show Sol that ours is not a lost cause. Then he will give us his warriors. And then it will be my job to turn them into real soldiers. That's it for now. The Huntress gazes at you with devotion. Thank you for talking to me, Master. Do we have someone else? Camellia, but
I can handle it.
She's gonna be more interesting later on to talk to. So I think I'm gonna get Volchev out of that prison.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Irabeth, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin, get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that big sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, Something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
You know, I don't even know why you were suspicious of this guy. Obviously he's a very outstanding and brave individual. Turn out the up to open that button. Button would budge, then let's turn everything down. Still not? One up. And really, that's it? Okay. Loot. Okay. More loot. Unable to identify. Why still? Unbelievable.
Demons wait.
Now I'm pretty sure Volchif has a level up as well. Oh no, you get him on level 3, alright. But he can use short sword. Now, I am pretty sure that you can buy stuff from Volchif. I think you have to talk to him first. Are your family tieflings too? My family? It's an interesting story, actually. But I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great. But the gods never blessed them with any children. One day my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. But it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So, if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I can find my real family. I'll give you my word. I'll give you my word. Tiefling instant red flag. That doesn't sound very believable. Seriously? Usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that. You know, a cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently, as if I'm worth more, just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on them. Volchif laughs bitterly. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here. I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine, and then I'd come back with an army so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Wanna hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions, like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and then took off. I don't remember any of this, of course. My grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Kenabres and left me with my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life. Now you handle him." Then she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave her blanket though. That part was true. But my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rat. You think after all that my grandmother saw the light, felt rightly ashamed and kissed my horns? I wish. Volchif grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with the demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere. And so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see? But the only tales I got told were how my dad was worthless, my ma a slut, and I was demon-born that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed. So, that's the truth. How did you become a thiefling? Volchev grins happily. I already was a tiefling, and life made me a thief. I've been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat. And she gave me as an apprentice to Iger, a tiefling neighbor of ours. He was a cunning old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off somebody's belt, how to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through basement windows and open doors from inside while I was still small enough. And when I grew and stopped fitting through the windows, I decided I was done with my education. I repaid my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So, I took off. I got bored of my teacher too, but when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district, and told them that Iga was working their territory. I don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears. When their leader started giving me the cold shoulder, I did steal from him, but never that much. So I had to rat them out to the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time, rich pickings. I would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I only had one option, to join the Northmen. And then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously, calling them thieflings and all that. But I felt it right away. They had power behind them. And they had more money. I'm always on the winner's side, Chief. That's why I joined the thieflings. And right on time. Some thugs came from the capital and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now, too. Yeah, enough. I have to go. Let's talk later. I was so sure that at least someone in here would sell me weapons. Beautiful. But apparently I misremembered. Does Hilo sell stuff? Yeah, Pathfinder Society, whatever. No. That's not a red flag. The green flag. You are right with that one. So. Sell us outside. Thank you very much. Oh, and more loot. Loot! Sweet. Oh. Green flag, not if it's covered in blood. Yeah. Commander, look what we've got here. Are you mad? Whatever possessed you to steal the gem golem from the Tower of Astrop Museum? We didn't steal nothing, Commander. We saw some looters dragging it down the street and recaptured it. That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Goran, see to it that no one lays as much as a finger on the golem. Why is it skipping the dialogue so fast? It shouldn't be. That golem is pretty fun. What are you? Yeah. What can you do? Basically what he can do is cast illusions on your gear. So transmog it. We don't have anything very fun or good to look at yet, so
Let's see.
Oh yeah, Joran Vane, I remember. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Kenabres. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Show radiance to Joran. Do you recognize this sword? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. That's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hand, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough without you. But at least we've still got your sword. That's something. Joran returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break. But sometimes a weapon can persevere. Oh, nee. Sorry. But sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things. But something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Oh, ouch, the scabbard's all worn. We can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this teddy thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. And show me your wares. That is where we can, first of all, sell more stuff. And that. Perfect. And then buy new weapons. How much do we have? 5,800, so not enough for anything, basically. Nutrition dagger. Once around, when this dagger lands a hit on an enemy, it deals 1 constitution ability damage. That's sick. What I actually need, though, is type. A glaive. That's glaive, right? Yeah. Wait. I missed it. Glaive. No magic glaive. Doesn't seem like it. Then just a regular glaive, I guess. Oh, at break again. All right. I'm going to have a little break as well then. And I'll see you all again in hopefully, oh, maybe 5 minutes. See you. And I'm back. Oh. Get my headphones in. Oh. There we go. Now that he's gone, what's the plan for the rebellion? Oh, I caught you. Now, 10. Build her as a regular character. Now, with the whole respecking stuff, I could keep her original stats, but I kind of don't want to. But many of the companions have more stats initially assigned than what would be available for you. So to make it fair, I'm just gonna give them the standard, what is it, 25 points? I think you start with. We do a quick count. That's 17. Yeah, it's 25. That's 2 points. It's 3. It's 5. And then 20 by 17 in charisma. Because you get +2 through human. Now, where was it? No, that's not it. This. I don't remember how to open. Oh, that was quick load. Ah, there we go. Yeah, finish loading so I don't break stuff. Perfect. The toy box settings. No, that's not what I want. Toy box. No. Close. Oh, respec mod. There we go. We are going to respec Benduak. The original stats would look like this. And that's not very good. We're just gonna go with standard and 25. And this background back from recruit level. Submit. That should give me the opportunity. Oh. Yeah, close. Thank you. To respec her from level 1. Exactly. So she's still gonna be fighter. And because I like to be absolutely suboptimal, I'm gonna pick the Titan fighter. What his special skill is that he can wield two-handed weapons in one hand. He's treated as one-handed when determining the effects of power attack feat, adding the strength bonus with damage rolls, and for all other purposes. All special properties of the weapon are preserved. Titan fighter takes an additional -2 penalty on attack rolls when using two-handed weapons in one hand. So she's gonna miss a lot. But it's fun, and that's the entire point. So we are going to give her... Let's go with 19 for now. Charisma she really doesn't need. So that a little bit more. I think we need more dex specifically. Ah, that's one last point in wisdom, just because. Now I need somewhat high dexterity simply because the dual wielding feats need dexterity. And that gives her plenty of points for athletics and mobility. She will get for greater penetrating strike and stuff like that, weapon focus, and we give her glaive. Then I want to power it. Yeah, I need to give her power attack for cleave, which is important. Complete. Now we can level her up. And here we go. penalties are reduced. Double slice is fun. You do more damage, but the 2-weapon fighting lets you hit more often. The penalties are lessened by 2. One if you're offhand, lessens by 6. Third level. That I think will not trigger because her weapon count is one-handed for feats and stuff like that. Cleave is important. It's a bonus action. You can make a single attack at your full base against the foe within reach. If you hit, you deal damage normally and can make an additional attack using your full base attack bonus against the foe that is adjacent. I could give her combat reflex as well. No, cleave. That's the better option for now. Now, let us equip her with the right weapons. Switch that to second one. Main hand. Then in the second hand she gets the second glaive. Which gives her a reach in both hands, so she has a much more... she has much more range on her attacks, even in melee. Which is important. Now for armor. I just put her in... That doesn't make much sense. Let's put Seela in the heavy armor. I'm off cooking for now. See you later eventually. Yeah, see you later. Have fun cooking. I am going to take the heavy shield on him for now. And give him in terms of armor. Nothing too good, actually. Can just stick with what he has for now. Volchiv doesn't wear armor, which is important. That's 8. Let's just test. This would give her an AC of 21. This would also give her an AC of 21. Let's give her the lighter one for now. And for her, I really don't care, actually. None of what I have is better than what she has already. The Cloak of Resistance. Now, Seela has the highest resistances just because her charisma gets added to it. And he already has a Cloak of Resistance, so I'm gonna give it to her, because she has the worst. And 3 resistance on poison. It's a Cloak of Resistance, but with added poison. And we'll get a regular Cloak of Resistance. Resist armor, okay. He already has better ones. Flow of Water. String grants the wearer a +1 bonus to saving throws against spells with code descriptors. And adds +1 to this DC for all saving throws against spells with code descriptors the wearer casts, okay. Oh, both are the same. Okay. Expert's Hat. This hat grants its wearer a +1 competence bonus on skill checks. That's cool. That gives bonus of charisma. And both me and Seela need charisma. But she has less. So. The wearer of this hat becomes too handsome for her own benefit. The hat grants its wearer +2 bonus, +2 enhancement bonus to charisma. Bonus of the same type don't usually stack, so I can give him a fancy hat. But because the hat looks like poo-poo, I'm gonna turn it off. That grants its wearer +2 enhancement bonus to Constitution. Pretty good. I think he needs it the most. As well as the armor. Because I can't equip the scale barding yet. He needs a skill. Now that grants competence bonus and skill checks. Which could be fine for him. Now let's see. He still has these, but he can equip rings. Let's give it to Volchev for now. I want him to survive after all. But that's not it. So, do I have some more quests to accept? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I have to talk with Stanton. So he can show me where the storyteller went. Stanton. And I'm gonna have some refreshments for myself. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lifeless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, everything people say about me, it's true. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. Do you know where I can find him? The Storyteller? Staunton strokes his beard in thought. A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. But later I realized that talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive and well. He's completely blind, and feeble too, so if he's alone in the city, well, you'll probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Blackwing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on a map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf, but he loves the place. He would sit there day and night. I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Now, question is, we can get a few more recruits this time.
Let's see what we can do.
And it kind of depends on where we go first to see who we will get first. Library is over that way. Tiefling's hideout would probably be the better way right now. The Tower of Estrad is downstairs, Gorm's Mansion, the residence. There are things I have to do first, I know. One of them is the library, the tower. So... let's go to the market square first. Oh, a fallen horse. That gives us some loot. Then we can go back to... You failed to sneak past the enemies. Prepare to fight. Roger, roger. That we do with the most pleasure you cannot imagine. Beating up demons.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Let me, while we're here, we order the combat formation first. That looks fine so far. Actually, let me put her in front. Bolchev is first. But I don't think it would be a good idea to move now. And the enemies, there's one. Does he have a ranged cantrip? He has. Put it here. Sneak attack. You can try put him to sleep. And it didn't work, okay? Seela needs to get on the Griffin first. And I'm not gonna waste my Inspired Rage for what for now is 2 enemies. Can you charge that one? Yes, you can.
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
We could try to put that one to sleep. Nope. Okay.
I'm done with you.
He's gone. Can't get close enough to him. And he's gone. It's masterwork. We're gonna take it. That's masterwork as well. I don't think there's anything else on these maps. But I'm gonna have a little look around anyway. Yep, nothing. It was a very small ambush, to be honest. How are you enjoying yourself so far? Is the game boring to watch? I know I have fun playing it, but I'm a sucker for role-playing games where you have an entire party that you can sort of coordinate in regards to skills and stuff like that. So I am biased. Oh. Trigger a cutscene. Tiefling! No, I'll tell you everything. Just don't hit me. I never stole nothing. I only just joined the Tieflings. Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explained something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Grey Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving toe rags? That's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother God, is that you? Brother Walchev, I thought you'd packed it in Irabeth's jail. Happy to see you too. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison. Tell me more. right to the temple around here. The Temple of Iomide has a cellar, and a passage leads from it to right to the Grey Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. It's the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know? You may have missed the beginning, but the story is still interesting. Perfect. Yeah, let's be a little bit chaotic. I'll let you go, but you'll have to pay me first. I'll give you everything I've got, just don't kill me. The tiefling hurriedly turns out his pockets. He performed an action that was chaotic. And why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate your guts, the tieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. The tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a tiefling. Not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. Go on your way. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years. I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Let us see.
This is my kind of work.
Oh, we succeeded in an Arcana check. These enormous cracks appeared after a magically induced earthquake struck the land.
Do not fear. Do
enemies.
not waver.
So, we only have 2. And soon we only have 1. Yep. Has a charge, but can't use it yet. So I'm gonna use spells with him. I can't get far enough in front. Why though? Is she so slow? Crypt Raider's armor gives him minus... Why? Oh, because it's a medium armor. Am I stupid?
No match for me.
Yeah, you can try to hit me all you want. Ow. Okay. But maybe you can actually do it.
I'll cut you
Can
wide open.
fast spell. Sweet.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Well, Tiff, do your thing. Now, we can loot this. Ooh. Just a little bit of exploring all in all. Good. Good. And there are marauders, enemies. Oh, one of them is a barbarian. So, careful for that one. Cast a spell. Just on one of the first ones. Can you charge? You can. I can charge as well. Let me take this one out. Sweet. Try to put that one to sleep. Immune. What? Okay.
Into the fray.
Oh.
The light.
That one.
Take you.
Hold shift can First of all, move forward a little bit. Then cast a spell. Oh.
I'll rip you
Fuck
apart!
it. Unbelievable.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh. Sealer, could you stand up, please? Maybe heal your griffin. Move a little bit. That's it for now. And I catch up to that enemy. I don't think I can for now. I'm gonna guess the illusionist is feared by the ability of the spear, of the glaive Benduak used to kill that guy. Which is why she's fleeing right now. You can mount again. Maybe the giant murder bird lion you got? Nah, that can't be it. Never. Such a friendly guy. Who would be afraid of him? Is it masterwork? No, it's just light. Regular short sword, regular great sword, nothing too fancy. It doesn't need to be. Oh, where are we? Oh yeah, that was two. Loot, loot. Oh, loot.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Bolchief can pick the locks. Now we are going to get...
She won't feel a thing.
We're going to get our next companion. Potentially. I mean, we could let her die, so...
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surround a young elven girl. She's dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles around her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. Oh. Head wants attention, give me a second. I'm back. Football was empty. So he very politely made me aware of that fact. With just a little bit of claws in my leg. What's going on here? How dare you let the food bowl go empty? Exactly. It is entirely my fault. I mean, they haven't gotten anything to eat in days. The knight's hands are shaking.
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn of the abyss.
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Now we can do several things here. We can just let them sacrifice her. We can just attack them. We could do law religion, which would be fine. It's the most appropriate response in terms of roleplay. Tell them that the teachings of Iomade directly prohibit the killing of innocents. The goddess will curse you for making this so-called sacrifice. But our law religion isn't very high. Diplomacy and intimidation, however, we have a much higher chance. Either we... Who told you to do this? This sounds like a cultist's work to me.
Good point. Whose idea was this? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight! All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Bullshit.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard, it made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Wanna play with me now?
For the love of... Kenabres is too damn small.
The tiefling turns away, covering his reddened face with his hand. Go to the Defender's Heart Tavern. That's where the survivors are gathering. And don't even think of doing anything so disgusting ever again.
Thank you.
The knights hurry away before you can change your mind.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
I don't trust her. She isn't what she seems. What she would have us believe she is. That is no simple-minded child before us.
Windwalk says quietly, but you see the tension coiled in her. She's poised to fight or flee at any moment. I don't think you're an ordinary girl, and that crow you have there is not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
Now, how are we feeling about child soldiers? Is that a thing we do around here? Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Oh, Camellia, as charming as always.
Sure. Let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled like a child's.
This war must end.
So, do we have stuff for Ember? I mean, sure. Actually, we could give Voljev that one as well. Doesn't matter. And I have organize. Oh. Green again. Voljev here and Elia here. Pretty sure we can loot something in this house.
They will break against our resolve.
Okay, but first we're getting attacked. It really isn't a fun thing because all of those are swarms, and swarms are a bitch to fight. It's immune to unholy sap. Well, great. Far enough away for a flying attack. Perfect.
Something.
Let's turn power attack off really quick to actually hit the guys. Then maybe go out of here. Voljev can do this one. Also move his ass. He's burning hands now, but I'm gonna hit my own teammates as well. Does she have a fine spell? There we go. Immune to divine sap. Great. Do we have something else? Let's give. Why can't I not? Friendly creature within touch. Ah, because I moved her already. Right.
No glory without risk.
They caused me less trouble than I was imagining them to.
Ask nicely. This is my kind of work.
And pick the lock.
This is my kind of work.
Sweet. Wand of remove blindness, that's good. Unidentified armor. Wait. Medium hide armor. Let me see if I can. It's not better than mine. Might be better than hers, huh? By 1. Oh, we found some here. And didn't loot here. I know that we could. Let me quick save very quick. Incomplete magic circle for summoning ritual. We can destroy the magic circle, or we can summon it and then later kill the demon. So let me try to finish it. Yeah. Clever mortals, I can't reach you from inside the circle. Oh, but you forgot something. There's nothing keeping me in here. Nothing at all. So he fled into the city. And now we can beat the shit out of him. 3 XP, exactly. That is exactly the point. I would have gotten some XP by destroying the circle as well. But this way I get more. But I have to fight for it. So it's a give and take. See? I can put someone to sleep. Oh, there's an archer. Good night. Vendork isn't fast enough. Reach there in 1 round. Bolt shift either, and the spell doesn't have the required range. Should stay behind Vendork. Not that Vendork is that good of a tank, but still better than Volchev. Marauder, it's Marauder. Marauder, but one that is very angry. So that's the one we're gonna take care of first.
Guide my blade.
Damn you! Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
I'm just gonna wait this turn out. And I cast a spell.
You are today's
Works well.
sacrifice.
They'll beg me to stop.
And that is Vendork at her best. Just killing enemies left and right. Enemy here, we could
Distract them
actually
from me.
melee. Because Volchev is a rogue, he gets sneak attack, but he gets them on spells as well. So and the coup de grace is only usable on sleeping enemies or ones that have been incapacitated in some way. Normally, you would need to use a full round action, and going to someone is part of a full round, so you can go to someone and then use coup de grace. But when you're mounted, your mount is actually doing the movement. So you can do it in 1 round, basically. Go there and kill someone. It's a Constitution saving throw against, or your attack against his Constitution, something like that. It's basically easier to kill someone.
Let's see what we can do.
It just load for whatever reason. Good. We're pillaging the city. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses. So we're just stealing them back. Jesus, why are there so many? Okay, let's see. Who's cleric, sharpshooter, fighter, fighter. But the cleric is the most important one. And he's gone.
To the fray.
It doesn't get any older. Flying attack. It's just a real good attack. cannot hit any of them. Oh, okay. How about Ember? I think it's close enough. Yeah. Not for this one, but the Barbarian. That's the point. Ranged attack while in melee range of an enemy is never a good idea.
No match for me.
And that one is field as well. So he starts to run. Ah, but I only have one attack per round with an attack of opportunity. You get more later, but in the beginning it's just one. Correction, you can get one later. More attacks of opportunity. But it requires certain skills to take first. But we have our local air force with us, so a running enemy isn't really... not really much of a challenge. Let me do this real quick. Nothing good. Do this.
Here we go.
Crusaders. Okay, nothing to say. Just by the order of the Commander Tirabate, we're searching the city and helping the wounded. The Eagle Watch will not abandon its post no matter what happens.
I can handle it.
Now, a running enemy is just fast food. Yeah, basically. So, but I think that is a good point to end for today. It has been a little bit, and I don't want you to sit to another ad break. Oh, Ami, hello! Did you just come in? How's it going? Let me switch the screen real quick. There we go. Hello! It's going. You just finished breakfast? Did you have another breakfast of the champions? Because to be honest, I was a little bit jealous. I would have liked some French toast as well. Burger and coffee. Oh, that's even... I don't know what would be better. Burger? French toast? I don't know. But yes, I think a burger would count as a champion of breakfast. Breakfast of champions. Got confused. Ran out of eggs, so no French toast today. Okay, that's fair. French toast without eggs is kind of hard to do. Breakfast of Champions was a beer? To be honest, if you had the choice between one beer, a French toast, and a coffee, what would you prefer? Then again, I'm German. Coffee, not really a beer drinker. Yeah, see? For me, it's kind of different. You haven't found one you like yet? Yeah, I could give you recommendations, but those are all German beers, so... Huh? Yeah, but we have something that's called Frühshoppen. It's basically you meet your buddies somewhere in the morning and you just go drink beer. So 9 in the morning, you're sitting in a pub drinking beers. Most likely combined with pretzels and it's called Weißwurst. It's sausage, a special type of sausage. It's mostly eaten with I'm searching for the word. Sweet mustard would be the literal translation. I don't know if that's right. So it's a very Bavarian thing. Yeah, that's us Germans. We can drink beer anytime. Beer tastes awful, so not that. Burgers aren't really a breakfast food, but if you get up at noon, it's acceptable. French toast is simple. You think you'd go with French toast? Okay. But I'm kinda not alright with you calling beer tasting awful, so where's the ban button? Let me look for it. My defense are not usually up till like 11. Okay. Ad break is starting soon. Okay. Well, you know what? Kind of your fault then. We're gonna play a little bit longer. You have to sit through another ad break. But I'll have to visit the quiet part of the swamp real quick. So we'll meet back in 5 minutes. See you then. Not sorry. Okay. All right. And I'm back. Headphones back in. Out real quick. Catch up on the chat. They want to know where you know what acetone tastes like. Tastes like alcohol. Okay. Only do mixed drinks of peppermint schnapps. That still counts as a mixed drink. Goes in hot cocoa. Okay. Sounds interesting. Baileys and coca and coffee sometimes. Otherwise, drink whiskey and wine. Whiskey and wine that's good. Getting a bourbon shipped to you to try. I'm usually more of a straight whiskey kind of guy, so. Or beer, but that's liquid bread, we call it. Oh, by the way, good vibes for your meeting later, Ami. Just saw the tweet. And as a precaution, you're gonna get tortured by silly voice acting by this chimera. Because not everything is voiced in this game. Where do we have to go? Oh, yeah.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh. Oh. Silly voice acting, let's go. You encountered me on my way through many battles, so for now you're spared. But it's not gonna be very long. Can I charge any of those? No, because my own companion is in the way. You can try to put one to sleep. All of them are too far out of range.
Go for their hearts.
Oh, no, that wasn't a sleep spell, but okay. How many enemies are there? Not enough to pull out the buff spells yet. Hold shift, however, can sneak attack that guy with a spell. Well, that's one down. I can delete this one.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
It's just such a strong combination. A paladin on a griffin.
It's for you.
Okay, that was that. Can I talk to these? I used up all my my healing powers for today. I should have prayed harder to Iomade. Poor guy. By the order of Commander Tirabate, we are searching the city and helping the wounded. And he says the same thing. Okay, what's with the civilians? My sister's house stood there, where the pile of rubble is now. Good gods, there's no way she made it out, is there? Yeah, I'm gonna hazard a guess and say no. Probably not. Oh, yeah. We can build a bridge out of debris. Sweet. Was something to look at over here. Oh, there we go. The inner wall of Kenabres, which encloses the city center, now lies in ruins. Then we have to try to get across the rubble. Oh, and enemies. Okay. Those comes first, that guy. Turn power attack back on.
You still here?
Hey. Hey. He's trying to scratch through the carpet. I only have carpet in this one room. And somehow that makes him think he can scratch it. You have a cat tree. Scratch that one. Stop it. She can get 2 attacks. Yeah, and misses the second one, of course. Okay. It's dive bomb again.
Into the fray.
Then spell. And that one's gone.
Beautiful.
I will fight.
More enemies. Actually, they are weak ones, so I can turn off turn-based mode. It's basically auto battler. Yeah. Goes by much quicker this way. Okay. Move your ass off that barrel. Thank you. Oh, what's that? Wand of Shield. Good to have. Not needed right now. Oh. Wait. Turn-based mode, even though combat is finished. Let's see. Oh. Yeah.
Here comes
schools here. I think those are low enough. They're just some zombies. Some ghouls. You have to make a cast that spell though. Otherwise they won't. Zombies over here. Just one lesser shadow remaining, so perfect. Now I should heal my people real quick. Healed. The Griffin specifically. He is kind of struggling. Oh, and a ring. Unholy Signet. This signet grants the wearer the ability to cast Bane spell as a 3rd level cleric 3 times a day. Okay, fun to have. Just gonna give it to her first. Not really that useful. It's basically a debuff. It's some hidden. Oh, there we go.
Save the last one for me.
Surrender, or else!
More enemies.
Good guys always win.
Shadow. So I'm gonna turn burn-based mode back on. Because those shadows can be very dangerous. I snipe off once. Okay. They are immune to
The spirits
anyway.
demand your blood!
I forgot to put Sealer back on the mount. That one's on me. There's the shadow. There we go. Hold shift.
Too late for apologies.
Okay. Ah, okay. I forgot to do stuff. Up. I can. Just. Ow, that's not good.
Time to share your treasures!
I forgot to turn off the rage. for my spellcasters. And once they are under the effect of rage, they cannot cast spells. So that one's kinda on me.
You are today's sacrifice.
Just that one?
No match for me. I'll rip you apart.
Right, there we go. Now you can cast spells again.
I got this.
As well. There we go. Okay. Now, do I have Scroll of Restoration? Because my guy got hit by Strength Drain, which isn't very fun. I think I'm out of luck. Hey. Potion. Oh. I think I'm cooked. There we go. Potion of Lesser Restoration. Scroll of Lesser Restoration. It almost removed it entirely. I still have -1. Oh. Recruits. I think that's the one we unleashed. No, it isn't. It's wrong. Different one. Oh, great. Poor guy. That wasn't bad. This one.
No glory without risk.
And I challenge someone. Nope. Nope. Oh. Not good.
Go for their hearts.
1 damage, really?
I'll hit you.
Only charge to find. It's gone.
Cover me, all right?
The light take you.
Sealer takes care of it. Perfect. What do we have? Long swords, shields, nothing. Oh, potions. Masterwork. That's gonna going that one. Oh. Check. Doesn't work. Doesn't. Oh. Old Iron Masterwork long sword. That's it. No religion.
Call me again if you need to.
Grey hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. The demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Yes, another fun fella.
aren't I?
Hey. I think it's the edge of that part of the map. Yeah, it is.
Oh, well.
Check failed.
That happened.
Even death couldn't save the people from demonic enslavement. I think that's considered grave robbing, but looks like the grave was empty anyway, so would it still be grave robbing if there isn't a body inside the grave? Oh yeah. I almost missed the back half of the square.
Let's see what we can do.
Oh, fools.
We're gonna rest after this fight.
Enough turn-based mode for those. And there is Curl. A short, hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against the wall, and places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand towards the beautiful golden amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Hey, who are you, and what are you doing here? The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew, I thought you were demons. Good day to you, sir. Sila's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Pearl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sila and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sila, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Do you know this person, Sila? Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Kenabres and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sila smiles, then adds a little more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you were about to do is right. The halfling's cheeks flush and he hides his hand behind his back. I didn't. I just thought... No, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on in the city? I'm afraid not, good sir. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although, spending all the time under Commander Irabeth's nose was something. She's a strict one. Whew. And when she gets antsy... Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last a lifetime. So, what are you doing here? Robbing corpses? No, the halfling protests. Rimvi Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friend and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. He's interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on the paving stones. A cart drawn by the sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. Curl, the halfling, straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Elon of the Houndhearts. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Sila! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demon's attack. Jenna Aldori. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela. Hey friend, glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I was proved right. What have you missed? We're still at the town square, and we got Ember. And Voljev. Sela's face lights up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Jenna are alive. Actually, by good news I meant we found the beer cart. Sir Elon and Jenna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Aren't there more important things to do in the city than saving other people's property? Elon of the Houndhearts, you're absolutely right. I only agreed to help get the cart to the Defender's Heart because we found it just a stone's throw away. But as soon as we deliver the cart, I'll get back to searching for survivors. Yeah, saving. It's gonna get saved, all right. By the way, my name is Elon, Sir Elon of the Houndhearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Are you aware, Sir Knight, that your friend Curl was trying to rob a corpse? I'm not gonna do that one. I'm not gonna hang him in front of his friends. You haven't told me how you know Sela. I'll save that story until we're back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. I have to go. So long. We're sure to meet again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Adventurous after my own heart, saving barrels.
Here we go.
Oh. Let's see if we can find out what that is. These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls, whose teeth were the likely cause of death.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Enemies.
Stab yours.
Okay, maybe I should have healed my griffin.
Don't worry about me.
Distract them from me.
Yeah, that's it. I see dead people just right over there. I think I've seen them too. And I think, by the way, that you were right that the griffin really needs some help. Can I not use fully healed? What's the problem? Will you let me do it now? Yeah.
No reason to pause. We will win this war.
So, by the next level up, which is gonna take a little while, I'm gonna take the Boon Companion just until level 5. That is... yeah. But a locked chest, which usually means...
This is my kind of work.
Stuff. A Wand of Ray of Sickening. Okay.
I can handle it.
Sure. Good stuff. And that one done here, got stuff as well, but nothing. Where are we on the map? Can adopt a tiger. Griffin needs a little AC, it seems. Yeah, he does. He's by far the lowest with 17. But I can't give him the armor yet, because he would need a level. What was it? Tiger? line? Not seeing it. There we go. Summons a pet cat. Cat's feral instinct provided +2 morale bonus on perception and law nature checks. I think he's still the best in law nature. Yeah, yes. But I'm not sure. Expert? Yeah, I don't have one yet. I'm not sure if you can equip 2 summon pets at the same time.
Here we go again.
But I'm gonna give it a try. It seems I can. Oh, yeah. Hear me. Take heed. The haunts of the abyss. Oh, why is it so fast? That was weird. Chat disconnected and immediately reconnected. Damn you, technology. That is weird, you're right. Hear me, take heed. The hordes of the abyss march on Kenabres. The Wardstone is their target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Before I go into that church, there is a group of people you can meet. Is it here? Not sure, to be honest. Even go there. Oh yeah. Don't think it's there. Over here somewhere? Can meet some travelers that would give a little bit more context to that church. I want to see if I can meet them first. I have to find a way downstairs. Oh, there we go. There is blood. Count Arenday's servant. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in a panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. As can I, apparently. I am servant of Count Darren Cale Nevis Arenday. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The monster himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away.
Oh hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you very much, Yukuri. How's it going? I just noticed I can't see who's playing the voice clips. That startled me. It so did me. Want to try new things? Yeah, exactly. I've unlocked them, so use it. By the way, I actually did that little drawing for the Chimera Sphinx myself. Very proud. Just took me, what, 3.5 hours. Count Arenday? I've seen him a few times before. From afar, he looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Couldn't unlock an emote, so why couldn't you? Oh, it's because I don't have none animated emotes for subscribers yet. Exactly. I only have the standard ones that everyone can use as soon as they follow. The unanimated ones, and then I have the same ones animated for subscribers. So I just don't have any. I'm a poor chimera. Succeeded at a knowledge world check. You have heard about the Arendelle family before. This wealthy and noble Mendavian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darren, has an infamous reputation. He's well known for being a rake and a rogue. Exactly, there we go. Thank you for using the emote. Misfortune continues to dog the House of Arendelle, I see. Count Arendelle's servant. The servant cringes. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one to survive that calamity, that meant he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. Servant casts his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Kenabres. Ah, so the piece of garbage redeem was accurate. No animated emotes, but has the redeem. The redeem is in there by default. Can I turn that off? Stop it. Should go to bed just so your pretty model had to follow. Thank you very much. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in a great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion's door is steadily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue people inside. All right, I'll help. Where's your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help, I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. No better time for a banquet.
What's that there?
Oh, dude. Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Tarandalev, most likely. For those that didn't follow the first part, Tarandalev was the protector of the city and a giant silver dragon who got beheaded by a demon lord.
Let's see what we can
So
do.
that's a fun start into this journey. Wand of remove sickness, that's good. A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Oh,
damn you!
Cultists. A little bit more than I would like. Getting turn-based mode back on. And one use of my buff.
Are you still here?
Oh, by the way, Ami, don't know if you've noticed yet, it is quite small. I have blinking eyes now. I have eye tracking. Oh, one's the most dangerous? The cleric. And he's gone.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We put that one to sleep. Good night. Sneak attack spell on next. On that one.
You won't stop us.
Good guys always win.
They'll beg me.
Delete that one from the face of the earth. Sure. What else? Sila can grab this guy.
Drown in the holy light.
Sleep cleric, maybe? Nope. Would have been too good, to be honest.
Time to share your treasures.
Okay. But she can cast the same hex. And he succeeded. Oh, he failed. Perfect. Is she close enough to do... Oh yeah, because she has a reach weapon. Sweet. They have any... Good. Basic stuff. Zurael, do you remember where we can meet Holrun in this city? I'm kind of forgetting it. Thought nightmares, but cold. Over there. Thank you. Beginning of the map to the left. Okay, let's... Oh, no. So here? But he wasn't there. Starting perspective. Starting perspective is this. But I've explored all of this. There wasn't a Holrun anywhere. I'm gonna try to see if he's there. Okay, what are you doing? Move it. Left side by the fire. Here. Okay. Continue up here. I'm gonna look. He has to be somewhere.
Stupid thing.
Can't make the demons wait.
Okay.
Punish me for I failed.
Why are you failing? What's going on?
Where do you want me?
I'm tired.
That gives me a penalty in strength and dex, so I'm gonna have to rest. Let's rest here. Now, let me assign my guys and girls. That is here, that's here. Meals, okay. The ones that have the highest buff. Oh, we could put Sela here and then Ember over there. That's good. Choose a recipe. A hearty meal because it gives plus one to skill checks. Do I have a scribe? Oh yeah, of course he is. Oh, I don't have a kit though. No. First watch. Shield takes second watch. Oh, no, first watch is him. Second watch is her. And we can... Oh, wait. This, and then the +2 for health. Interesting. I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. The words of our code never fail to amaze me. It's like I always knew them in my heart, long before I found my faith in Iomede. Failed to weaken the corruption. Okay. Oh. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes in a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or lingering reaction to trauma. Kain emerges from the oblivion of his leaden sleep like a drowned man dragging himself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on his chest is burning, like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound has closed again, but the bloodstain on his shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind this malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Kain be up to the challenge if his thoughts are so muddled and his entire body aches like after a day's toil? I can't ignore my health. Better take care of it now rather than later when it could already be too late. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of his subconsciousness, but leaving the path open to return the next time Kain seeks refuge in sleep. Kain recalls that he slept peacefully in the defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what happened? Ooh, spooky. So, let me put Sela back on her griffin. And let us try to get across the rubble again.
Have I pleased you?
Yes, you did. And let's see if we can find Holrun. Well, he ain't here. Destroyed gate. Let me see if I can find it. I don't think there's a destroyed gate. Because I thought he was in the beginning as well. Or do you mean on the left side of the map? Somewhere here. Or maybe it's over there, I don't know. Because here we can not enter anything. Here maybe? I was sure that he was somewhere in the beginning as well, but apparently we are both misremembering stuff. Because there's no Holden in this gaggle of civilians. Crusaders and citizens.
Let me draw the first blood.
Ah, through here you mean? That could be actually. So where are enemies? I don't see them. Combat that has started? I don't know where the combat is supposed to be. Oh, there we go. Just random enemies. Yes, you're right. Yes. Now I remember. Thank you. Because I want to get that NPC first before I go into the church. Thank you very much. Let me have a sip, because I'm gonna have to do a little bit of reading again. Ramian. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course, but would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warrior be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? Told you was over there. That's my point, but Kain didn't listen to any one of us. Yeah, that's true. That one's on me. You're right. I apologize. Not. The face of this golden-curled Asamar is beautiful, even by the standards of his kind, in whose veins runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of recent hard fighting are obvious in this stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice, accustomed to barking orders is harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect this city? Especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers. Those miscreants. Those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealot pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose acts of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city. And yet again, I'm forced to repeat myself. Why are you wasting time on pointless quarrels, while people are dying under the rubble in our city? People whom we could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then that must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you. I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked and Turandalev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Holrun peers at Vendor with suspicion. The hunter shoots him an icy glare. We call ourselves the Neethers. Our forebears bore the brunt of the demon's first strike. In thanks for their sacrifice, you sent them into the catacombs. But now the demons are mauling you in the streets. You need allies. even hideous ones like us. Benduek pointedly spits on the floor. Mongrels? Descendants of the Crusaders? Huh. A feral specimen, no doubt. You obviously know human speech. Surprisingly well, in fact. Alright, let's be off with you. The Predator looks at you. If she causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a Crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Kenabres from the demons. A Crusader, you say? Huh. I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I'm the one who decides who's a Crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Holrun Shapuk, Prelate of Kenabres, by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. Another ad break again. But I'm only gonna do a few more minutes, so I'm gonna have you sit through the ad break. Actually, I know Cross subscribed earlier. Are you still there, Cross? I don't think so. Good Tag, Helena. How's it going? You can finally sit up at the PC and watch? That's good. I don't know if you can hear me because there's still an ad break going on. Is the ad break over already? Okay, I don't have a notification that the ad break is done already. Thank you for waiting until after the ad break. I hope you enjoyed my silly voice acting once again. Hey, continue. Oh, now I get the notification ad break is now. And as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden cult ASMR flashes a flinty smile. I was going to type in YouTube chat, but dropped the phone. Couldn't get up to grab it. GG. That's fine, you don't have to strain yourself. It's enough for me to know that you've been here and that you've enjoyed yourself. That is the most important part. Actually, a second. Ah, no. I'm gonna do it later. I'm gonna play for a few more minutes. Maybe, I don't know, quarter of an hour, something like that. Because I kind of have to be in bed in an hour and a half, and I haven't had dinner yet. I am Ramian of Edmei, prior to the Temple of Desna, which, alas, currently lies in ruin. Wise Holrun here believes it is vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I have been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under the rubble. You know what? There may, in fact, be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and looked where it's led us. I should have had you hung from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Aurelo Vorlesh while they had a chance, there never would have even been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldier, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are fighting times, but threatening to hang someone without trial, that is unworthy of a servant of Iomedae. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomedae, and I won't question yours. Now we can do a funny here. We could just simply attack him, and I tend to do that most of the time. But I've realized that he isn't actually as much of a monster as most people think. I mean, he is still a monster. He's an absolute bastard. But what he's doing out of conviction for him doing something good. We have the opportunity to lead him to something better. Requires the angel mythic path. Reveal the light of heaven. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Kenabres. I am no enemy of yours. The old man frowns and whispers something. A prayer? Or a spell? With each word his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger. And later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, visitor? The real monster is his goddess? Yes and no. I mean, she is a good goddess, but she's still a goddess that's fighting a war. So, my paladin in my actual Pathfinder campaign that got killed, where the entire group got killed, was a paladin of Iomedae, so I'm very much a fan of her for that monster and demon fighting aspect of her faith. Holrun. Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. It was me who killed him. Okay. Holrun is trembling with fury. The wardstone of Kenabres, the gift from Iomedae, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of a herald, the first in the chain, and followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic, after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I will tell you again. My people foresaw the attack of the city. They knew the Wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Treason. The lessons in the past have taught us a great deal, and this is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second. And I was right. I don't know which of those options will let me not kill him. I think it was say nothing. Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Halron. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the Wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shoot me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the Wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons. But you have done nothing to prevent it. And now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong. As always, with a wave of his wand, the ASMR vanishes. Ulrun. He fled, the heretic! He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Ulrun turns his attention to you. What about you? If you truly have been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring that filthy traitor. I'm almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured. Yeah, okay. You cannot reason with this guy. Where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous rat he is. And he'll be sitting, trembling, and waiting till he's dragged out of there. With the prelate after you, that seems the only sensible thing to do. It's what I do. I have to go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return to the Whoa. It's been far too long for me to do this. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Ember peers intently at Holron. I remember you. When Father arrived in the city, you met us. Brain thought it is exactly. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than to arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in itself, which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and grey. He was young, with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her fingers. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I am not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. You forgive him after what he did to you? He thought what he was doing was right. How do you know? Maybe you've done something thinking it was a good thing, but you were really doing a bad thing that hurt someone. But what if I'd done the same thing? You can't get angry at people for making mistakes when you might be no better than them. Holrun, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake. Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Ha! Hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about that crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. I too am evil for this. You are evil. Let's go, Ember. Yes, let's go. Bye-bye. Kind night. She waves to Holrun with a carefree smile. Holrun grimaces and turns away. So, Holrun is a special kind of bastard.
Can't make the demons wait.
Now I think is a good point for us to stop for today. Because I'm really feeling it in my throat. Okay, phrasing. I'm getting a dry mouth from speaking so much. That's it. Fuck. Save. Exit desktop. Yes. Ooh, let me switch to this one real quick. Oh. My own stream isn't loading, so I didn't notice that I already switched. There we go. I would like to... How do I do this? I'm not finding it. Oh, there we go. Where are you? There you are. And there we go. Oh. That's a little thank you from me to you for being here since the very first stream. That it would have been much more boring without you. So thank you very much. And now that I'm finally affiliate, we can start with all the silly stuff. Or continue with it, basically. Because it's not like we weren't silly before. And... Oh yeah, Kaylina, by the way. Don't know if you've noticed anything yet. Oh, wait. You were listening anyway, so you've seen it already. I do have... I can have angry eyes now. And they are moving. Silly just upgrades to batshit crazy. Yeah, it does. More toggles, exactly. I mean, I wanted eye tracking anyway. So I thought, hey, I'm gonna ask my model mama if she can do glowing eyes as well. And she said, no problem. She even made me a little tutorial video on how I can change the intensity and the color of the glow. So, very sweet of her. And I think the eye tracking does help the model be a bit more alive, I think. Maybe that's just my personal bias because I ordered it. You didn't realize the model had eyes? It had in the beginning as well. They were just static. I mean, to be honest, they are very, very small anyway. So, understandable. You're thinking they were just closed the entire time. No, they were there. They were just so small, and because they were unmoving and unblinking, almost unnoticeable. You usually stare at the wings because they're moving. Is that it? The moving wings? Wait, I should be able to. What was it? No, that's not it. This one? Yeah. Can make them move fast as well. You still can't make eye contact even if it's a VTuber. I'm staring into your soul right now. Hello. I'm in your walls. Yeah, but your walls. It's not very comfortable in here. It's a little bit cramped, to be honest. They're pretty thin, yeah. Am I flat Stanley by chance? Mayhaps. Never gonna confirm nor deny that. Need a barrel roll for your model to buy with channel points. Oh, that would be sick, to be honest. I'm almost certain that's possible somehow. So we can spin you around as we please. You spin me right round, baby, right round. I think that should be possible somehow. Maybe? I'm gonna look into it. But I'm getting very hungry. And just create a pocket dimension in the walls. Yeah, so about those walls. They may be a little bit scratched from the inside. But I made sure not to eat any of the paint, so... Let me get the ADHD mode of the wings back off. There we go. Like I've posted in my... Oh, wait. Let me... Oh, be a good little VTuber for a second. That's it. Hey! Minnow let me know in the beginning of the stream that the Discord link wasn't working. Great job. Thank you again for that one. Who knows how long that would have lasted. But now it is working again. You failed and you do this. No, you don't have the duty to check. I would have that. And I didn't do it either. Normally you click every Discord link to check if they're working. Internal sacred duty. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't do so either. The corner of shame. Kind of like someone who wants to assassinate someone who killed their parents. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. But I'm just checking Discord links for friends, streamers you like. You failed to placate the machine spirit. Don't have someone to assassinate. I think it was a metaphor. Oh no! Stay here. I'm gonna leave anyway. It's kind of scary. The scary part is you actually trying to find a corner in a swamp. There are no corners here. I don't think there's a corner in my room that doesn't have something in it. Gonna have to go to a different corner. We're all going to get sacrificed anyway if you place Coals of the Lamp. Eventually. I mean, you could die of old age, or you could, benefit the cult one last time. Cult of the Lamps. We are all just moths. I knew it. Cult of the Lambs. The lamb, I think. It's singular, I think. Yeah, could be. It's a game. It is a game, and it has Twitch integration, which would be very fun. Cross-bladed a bunch. And that's... I mean, I've known of the game before, but I haven't seen it being played. So you become Lamp, the destroyer of dark. English is so bad. Guess we all should be punished for your enjoyment. Why, we can understand you just fine. Yeah. As sort of celebration and as a test, I'm gonna be streaming basically on the same days as last week. So Monday through Thursday, and on Saturday as well. Minnow mentioned that he wanted, or that he would have joined... Wait, I'm just assuming your gender. Are you a dude or a dudette? Don't wanna step on anyone's toes here. Minnow mentioned that they wanted to join. It's an in-between or an outsider. I'm gonna stick to they then until I get something else. That they wanted to join in the Warframe shenanigans. And dude smartest works too. Okay. That the smartest wanted to join in the Warframe shenanigans, but it was a little bit too early. And because I don't have any... The one stream I miss is a freaking community stream. Yeah, but it didn't happen, it was too early. I just played a little bit of Warframe in the beginning and then I switched to Code Vein. So... but we can extend our streaming time on Saturday, because I don't have anything to do in the evening. So we can play a little bit of Code Vein first. And then once you and Minnow are both present and ready and willing, we can switch to Warframe and play a few rounds, if you want. And of course, that's an open invite to anyone else that's watching. Hoping your heart settles down for the week so you can consistently make these early streams. It's fine if you can't. The what will always be up. I'm just gonna do it anyway. So I'll be here no matter what. And I'm happy if I can see you. Tomorrow and on Thursday, the streams will be just 2 hours short though. I can't do it any longer. You figured out a way, keep your stream running without me having to get up from bed. It's perfect. It's okay, good. And we will be doing model building on both streams. I tinkered a little bit more with the webcam. I think it's better now. I think. and a friend told me that I could borrow one of his good cameras as a test to see if it's working out better and if that's something I want to invest in. So, but that's not going to be available this week. So it's still a shitty dollar store camera. But because there are 2 short streams, I am not sure if we manage to finish the model by then. It'll be fine. Okay. In case of if we can't, then we'll just have to add a 4th stream of building the model. It's supposed to be a quick model. It should be if I didn't have to clean the thing. Be snapping the stuff and cleaning it up with sandpaper and everything. That's what's basically stretching the time. I feel like with the addition of the streams, it might be 8+ hours for the model, which, to be honest, still is quick. There have been models I've basically worked on and off for 2 months. I haven't bought any in quite a while. Okay, that's aside from one of the 30-minute Sisters models, which is lying in storage right now. But aside from that, it has been quite a while since I bought a new one. And I still have, I think, 10 models I haven't finished yet. One of them is a real big one. I mean really big. Wait, the picture is in the Discord. The size comparison. From the small box to the big box. But that one has basically 4 models inside of it. But that would truly be a month-long campaign to build a model like that on stream. Okay, then. I thank you, everyone who's been here and who is still here. Yeah, still quite a few people, apparently. I wish all of you a good rest of your day, or good start to the day. For some, it's pretty early. Army, if you're still there, have fun with your meeting. I love the emote getting used. Oh, that's fun. And now let me see if I can find someone I can send you all to. You have. I could Oh wait. Doing anything? If none of you have a recommendation or is starting to stream themselves, that would also be an option. You don't have anyone? They're all offline. That's not good. Completely flipped stream schedules. Yeah. That just means, Army, you have to start streaming right now. Okay. Army waiting room. That would be it. Nah, I think she's gone. She's busy. There is a Warframe streamer. We're gonna go there. There we go. Again, thank you all very much for being here with me. I'm gonna be streaming a little bit tomorrow as well. So if you want to join, you're always free to. And if not, still have a good rest of your day, good rest of your week. You had a lot of laughs? Okay, so my silly voice acting is working. Gute Nacht, schlaf gut, thank you very much. Süße Träume, sweet dreams. And we're gonna visit Akumi. He's a Warframe streamer. Oh, she's streaming Warframe right now. I've seen her stream Warframe many times. Gutes Nächtle, which is the Bavarian version of Gute Nacht. And I'm sure you and I will have fun watching her stream for a little bit. Good night. Oh, wait. There's a countdown. I forgot about the countdown. Jesus Christ. Each and every time. I'm new to this, okay? Yeah, there should be, but I'm not even seeing the raid. Is it going? Are you being sent right now? I don't think it worked. Let me try that again. Oh. Why did it not work? Tell me. Does it work now? It still doesn't. Why is that not working? Wait a second. I've got to Google what's not working. Create a channel quick action button in your creator dashboard. Let's use this. Creator dashboard. There we go. It's right now. Hey, there we go. Ha, I got it. Thank you very much for being here. We're going. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.